There we go. Should be live now. How's everybody today? Doing good? Hopefully you're all doing good. Should have a fun day of 0AD today. Before we get started, we have to share the stream with a couple Discord servers. Not a lot of them, but a reasonable number of them. So let's do that now, and we should be all ready. If you're... Oh, wow. That was the scariest sound burp I ever heard. No, I've done scarier ones before, trust me. But the reason why the stream was a little bit late today was because we had a work emergency where one of the websites I was working on decided to stop working because of Google Tag Manager being Google Tag Manager. I honestly didn't know that Google Tag Manager could crash a website. Normally when stuff goes wrong on the websites I develop, it's always a scripting language related issue, so either ASP or PHP. Occasionally a JavaScript console error can send the page crashing down, but not completely, you know. Yeah, it does happen though, so unfortunately I had to deal with that, and at the same time I was preparing some cool material for the coming week that you're going to get to watch. It's related to what we're doing on Saturday, so yeah, definitely get ready for that. That'll be really fun. I want to get as much clips of that as possible so we can all enjoy that together when the time comes. Yeah, so yeah, other than that, yeah, it ended up delaying me by almost 2 hours today compared to what I wanted to do. It was pretty bad. Pretty bad, yeah. But I gotta say, I haven't had any big emergencies like that at the programming job in a while, where stuff has gone wrong after work hours, so I'm pretty thankful for that at least. Oh yeah, big time, you know, so occasionally you have a little hiccup here and there, but if it happens, you know, just, I don't know, deal with it and get on to the next part of the day. Yeah. So hopefully your days were a lot better than that. I'd like to hope that you didn't have any ESP related errors on your web pages today. That'd be pretty sad and pretty mad. So yeah, I just love streaming for everybody here. So yeah, that's why I showed up again, regardless of the delay. We can do some cool TG games. We can also spectate some as well. I know everybody loves 0AD so much when I do it, so we will keep doing this as long as you keep showing up. So yeah, definitely. I also want to get everybody hyped up for Saturday too, when we do the big stream. And I do mean a big one. It's going to be like almost a 12-hour one. As long as Google allows me to make it and still archive it on the site. Why did they have that rule where you can only archive a stream that's 12 hours or less? Do you understand that there's some crazy folk like me that would totally stream for 24 hours or 48 hours? 72 hours maybe 156 hours? Huh? Probably too many lawsuits from you know, oh, these work conditions are not safe. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care if they're safe or not, as long as I get to stream as long as I want to. Yeah. I'm a big boy now. I can put the big boy pants on and handle that, no problem. But yeah, hopefully everybody's day was good today. For sure. How many more servers do I have to do this with, by the way? Not too many of them, I don't think. So yeah, we'll just go through those and call it Nabatean Camel Archer day, I guess. Yeah. Nabatean Camel. I don't know where I came up with that. I was like looking at my title and stuff, and I was thinking, what could we call the stream today? I was like, it's Camel Day, right? Hump Day, and why don't we make it about the Nabatean Camel Archers? Yeah. So I might actually use Ptolemies again today for that reason. I don't know if I'll do all day Ptolemies, but yeah, I'll definitely consider using Ptolemies at least a few times today, just for that fact. Oh, for sure. Yeah, now I have to share with the most important servers of all, the ones that actually specialize in 0AD. Yeah, so we'll do that now, and we should be all set to go. Yep. Absolutely. I think tomorrow. I might make it tomorrow. I might make the announcement tomorrow. Either that or early Friday. We're going to make an announcement about what Saturday is going to be about. Well, I'm not going to tell you what it is. Well, I'm going to tell you what it is, but make it sound really cool and fancy so you'll actually show up. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is, but I'm going to make it sound super... I might put a picture there. I'll put a picture there so you know... I'll make it a riddle, but I'll give you a picture so you know what we'll be looking at. And people that know what it is will know what it is right away, and people that don't know what it is will go like, what's that? I want to do that now. And yeah, that's what we're basically going to do. So, yeah, that should be pretty good, I think, honestly. Big time, so yeah. Alright, we'll put this here. I think we're good. I think we got all the servers done, yeah. So, without further ado, let's look at some, TG games here, yeah. Actually, let's look at the 4v4 one. I like looking at the bigger ones usually, yeah. Yeah, there's actually not even any open games now, right? Unless there's Egypt. Do I really want to go to Egypt? I don't know if I want to fail to connect to a server. Game is already started. No observers allowed. Okay, so they don't allow them. You shall not pass. You shall not pass the restrictions. This one says that there is somebody in there, so maybe they'll allow us in. We can only hope, right? Yeah, well, it's passing the packets right now. I can see the data's downloading up on the top left side there. So that's good. That's a good sign. All right. Ooh, yes, the theater, a really cool structure that increases the territory that you own. Yep, it's mostly belonging to the Greek-style civs, like Sparta, Athens, Macedonians, all those. Alright, so what are we looking at here? So we got... Who is this? Now, this is a cool-looking map. Look at this map. Got Gandalf here with the... I believe that would be the... Seleucids, yep. Arab Javelineers, Seleucids. We got... Who is in this spot? We got the... Who are these guys? Oh, yep, the Ptolemies. And over here we got more Ptolemies over there. And then we got purple up here. What is this map? This looks like a pretty cool map. It kind of reminds me of the Swiss Alps in Wars of Liberty, but it's all desert instead of alpine stuff, which is pretty neat. Yeah, so what's going on? It looks like orange and teal have basically dominated majority of the map at this point, so we're probably towards the end of the game. I see a ton of military colonies here. This is something you can build with the Ptolemies, basically, to and also the Seleucids, to expand your sort of reach and be able to get some special units, namely some mercenaries, as well as some other stuff too, usually. Yeah, it's pretty useful. Looks like we have another Seleucid here. It's being finished off as we speak. Oh, this is the real orange. I thought the other guy was orange. He's pink. Had a bit of a colorblind moment there. No, this is pink and this is orange. I can tell the difference. I just had to like wince at it a little bit longer. Like, oh yeah, now I can tell the shading. What's this? Oh, so what is this thing? That looks pretty cool. Is that like a... Oh, it's a relic. Ah, that's cool. Kind of looked like a war wagon almost. So I was like, wait a second, does that thing shoot arrows out of it or something? Yeah, no, I've never seen that thing before. So the cavalry will start charging now. Into the other direction there. I can't tell who's on whose team at this point. Was there other people here too? Yep, there was. Looks like some of the people were wiped out entirely, so I don't know what's going on. I'm presuming orange is allied to pink. Otherwise, why would they sort of be coupled together like that? Yeah, I think it's teal, pink, and orange on the team. And they're just looking to hunt down purple at this point, who's currently making some Syrian women. Pikeman running into the cav. That's always going to hurt a bit. Pikemen are generally going to be better against cav than spearmen usually. So, yeah, whenever you see pikemen going up against cav, definitely watch out for your horsies. What are all these relics here? What do these relics do? Oh, so they all have benefits of improving something. So structure techs are 10% cheaper. Garrison to heal rate improvement. Soldiers capture attack improve. Okay, so it's like Age of Mythology with the relics in that game. So if you capture these relics, they'll actually give you bonuses onto the map, just like Age of Mythology does. That's pretty neat. Good evening. Good evening there, Septa ZOAD. How you doing, man? Came along for the ride? Yep. Thankfully, I was able to stream eventually after my work disaster today with the site going down. But here we are. Looking at some purple colonies getting captured here on all sides. So here's the thing: is pink allied with teal, or no? Pink is an enemy of teal. Wow. Okay, so we're probably going to see some battles between them then. Also, the Han Chinese helping pink out as well with his crossbowman as the Han. See, this is something you usually do when you're playing Zero Ideas. Basically, instead of sieging buildings down directly, unless you have siege equipment, you gotta make sure you capture the civic center if possible, or the adjacent buildings to start. And then once you capture them, then you can delete them manually. That way, you're taking advantage of your capture points that your units use in the capture attack, and units' capture attack is a lot better than their actual attack against buildings. So best thing you can do, try to capture the building in that mode and then delete the building. It's the best thing you can do. Yeah, Pink's not happy about his friend's performance there at all. I guess not. So we'll see. Because it looks like Teal's going to have to fight two people now. These are all one guy, right? Yep. Hovey there. Alright, so now we see all of these phalangites trying to capture the colony there. The more units that you can get to do a capture, the faster it's going to be. Obviously, if you got cavalry here, the pikes are going to be great for holding those off. But now we see Pink starting to make some Judean slingers to try to counter the phalangites, which is a pretty smart move, since slingers, as you know, being a range unit, a missile troop are going to be great against any sort of infantry. So the more of those slingers you can amass, the more painful it's going to be as the infantry trying to capture the structure. At this point, they just give up and they decide to go on the attack move, or actually they're starting to retreat a bit. Yeah, they're trying to get out of there while the slingers hit them from behind with their lovely David and Goliath rocks. Yeah, if it could take down a giant, it could definitely take out a Greek with a big pointy stick. That's for sure. Yep, the slingers are doing a good job at chasing away those pikemen there. and they are going to convene at the military colony. They can make a multitude of mercenaries, including the Thracian mercenary swords, the Syrian archers, or the companion cavalry. I see the Seleucid is using a combo of cavalry and infantry, which is pretty smart. What type of cavalry is this, by the way? Hippias Macedonicos, Macedonian settler cavalry. Ah, interesting. So those are actually a unit that you get out of. I know for the Ptolemies they can get it out of their military colony, but it looks like the Seleucids get it another way, pretty much, these things. And they are a cavalry spearmen, so they're melee. Wow, looks like Ptolemies are now capturing a Seleucid fort now. Got their civic center captured, which is pretty good. Oh wow, look at that. Taking out the Liphobos there, the siege engine. That'll make it impossible for our Seleucids to reclaim that site very quickly. Let's see what China... Oh, wow, look at... Oh, yep, well, he just sniped and destroyed China, so it's all going to come down to Ptolemies versus Seleucids now, since the Han just got destroyed there, yeah. Oh, is the Han still alive, or what's he doing? No, it's all, it's all Ptolemies versus Seleucids now, so we'll see how quickly, the Seleucids can use his Macedonian settler cav to capture all these buildings. It's going to try to do it gradually. But the thing is, it looks like there are some stone towers here near this civic center, so it looks like it's a good chance some of those horses might go down in the process, yeah. Also, he does stick his Egyptian pikemen into the civic center, so it looks like at that point it's going to force the cavalry to take off and look for another site to attack. Because once you garrison infantry inside the structure, it becomes harder for the capture to take place, usually. It takes a lot longer to do. And in that time, that building will obviously be firing a lot of arrows at the enemy and, you know, making it near impossible for them to continue the capture there. Looks like he has gone into attack now. Does anybody know if a building's weaker in HP, is it easier to capture? Is that why he went into melee with it instead of just continuing the capture, or what? I don't know the context between that. So he's just doing his good old Egyptian pikeman Judean slinger combo. Oh, here's the Hump Day camels, by the way. Hump Day camels. Wonderful little creatures there. They're very stinky. No, they really do smell. Camels do smell. I've been to a few farms before in my state that have like different like llamas and horses and cows, and then they have a camel, and you smell that camel. You can smell it from... I'm trying to think distance-wise how far away the... Probably like 10, 20 feet away. Yeah, 20-something feet away you can smell the camel. And then if you get closer, then the camel scent pierces your nose even more and more, and... Yeah. If you're used to it, it's not bad. Because I guess, you know, people that grew up in Arabia and stuff can deal with it pretty easily. I can sort of deal with it because I've smelled it before, so it's nothing too new for me. But if it's somebody who's completely new to the idea of... Well, here's the thing. If you've, like, dealt with anything related to horses before, like riding a horse, maybe your uncle had a farm with cows and pigs and stuff on it, you could probably handle the camel because you have sort of that gamey livestock type scent profile in your nose already that you can handle. But if you can't even tolerate a horse scent, you're not going to be able to tolerate a camel scent. Because the camel is like a horse, but a lot more pungent. It's a lot more pungent. So for me, I was already used to the horse scent and the cows and stuff, so the animal scent thing was fine with me. It was just the pungentness that, you know, got to me a bit, but since I was already used to the animal smell, it was not that bad. It was just, felt a little bit sour and a bit less pleasant than I would like to smell. It's not the most pleasant smell, but it's not one that would make me actually nauseous and, you know, basically. Yeah. It's just something to know if you ever want to get a pet camel or you know someone who wants to get a pet camel. Yeah, it looks like the whip kind of pulled up. Those are the Thurio skirmishers. Those are one of the mercenaries you can hire from a Ptolemy military colony. They're basically a mercenary javelineers, so they're really good against infantry. I guess in this case they can sort of mildly harass the siege, but it's not recommended. It's kind of like how siege works in majority of RTS games like AoE2, AoE3, AoE1. Basically, archers are just horribly bad at taking out siege engines because obviously a siege engine's a big, bulky piece of equipment that's huge and imposing. Shooting an arrow at it is not going to make it stop, Arrows are better for things like infantry, light cavalry without any armor, elephants. Yeah, that's what you want to use missile troops for. Definitely not siege weapons, unless you plan on hitting the plan on targeting the operators of it. Like if you could use a few quick arrow shots to maybe take out the siege engineers that are pushing the weapon or maybe maintain it, then being an archer is a good thing. But if it's like fighting the siege weapon itself, yeah, no, your little missile troops like javelins and rocks and arrows are just not gonna budge really. It's better to just go in there with swords and axes and stuff like that to actually cut the thing down and stuff. Or fight the guys head on, they're maintaining it so you can capture it maybe. Oh, so you capture them just like you do buildings? I didn't know you use capture points to take relics. And I see they have them from every culture too, which is pretty neat. Who has better map control right now, you would say? So this is Seleucid, Seleucid, Seleucid. So who's who? So this is the Ptolemy and this is the... Oh, this is the... They're both Ptolemies. Whoa, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize they were both Ptolemies now. No, that's a bit scary, man. I thought one was a Seleucid this whole time. They're both Ptolemies. They're both Egyptian. Yeah. So what is Pink gonna do about his Egyptian adversary there? Well, he can try to hold the line there with the pikemen, I think. But what else has he got planned other than that? Alright, so he's dipping the Macedonian settlers in now to try to, you know, make it hard to capture. And now he's coming in with cavalry. He's coming in with the Thurios skirmishers there. And he's just going to go for a long capture of it. How many units would it take to capture that military colony if he has settler cavalry in there? Can he like surround the thing completely and capture it, or does he? Is it futile? Like, will the fortress's arrows like pelt you way before you can actually capture it? Yeah, that's a good question. Actually, I don't even know. Well, we'll have to see here what that's all about. No, he's attacking it. Oh, to force him out. Ah, that's pretty clever. Oh, so when you attack it, it's easy to capture. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I was kind of questioning that before. Yeah, see, now he's going to capture that thing, and then he just deleted it and said, I'm out of here. It's going to let his settler cavalry get out. Yeah, he's got his own settler cavalry to hunt him down with now, so it's going to be the war of the cav at this point. I think Teal has the bigger mass, though. So yeah, he's going to try to engage him right now with the bigger army there. And the Thurio skirms and the Egyptian pikards are going to try to capture that fortress now, which is good. Ended up deleting it in the end, so he couldn't take it. Oh man, the Egyptian women are at the wrong place at the wrong time. If only he had some siege equipment there to deny that one. Here comes all the Judean slingers, pikemen, and everything just to attack the siege. Oh, interesting. So you can attack siege with... oh, wow. So it's just like Age of Empires 2. That's what you see a lot of in Age of Empires 2, is the ability to use villagers to attack the siege engines. I see he's got the women in there, like, using their little daggers to stab the catapults there. That's pretty neat. I believe you can do it in Age of Empires 3 too, because if I remember correctly, don't the villagers have some sort of multiplier against artillery and melee in hand attack? Yeah, they do. That's right. I've done that before. I've taken vills out of the TC and I've like punched their falconet before, and it's like completely, got rid of it. Yeah, yeah, that's actually a tactic you can do there. Yeah. I see they're still moving the relics around. Yeah. So these are up. So these are all Pink's units there. He's got pikes. He's got slingers. I believe he's got some 30 scrims there too. So he's got a pretty big mass. How many skirms is that? About 40 of them? What direction are they heading now? It kind of feels like cat and mouse right now because the map is just so big. You're seeing constant movement of not only cavalry but also these long single file armies of infantry and archers, missile troops just running around, just trying to hold positions on the map. It kind of feels like the game I was playing with Kaiser like a half hour ago. When I was waiting for my files for my job to sort of upload, I was, doing a match with them after the shift, and basically he was using the Maori to run around the whole entire map, even though I won the game theoretically like 20 minutes prior, just to stall me out and try to gain a unit statistical advantage to clinch a win of some kind. Yeah, he tried really hard though. It's not the first time he's done that with Maori either. Because remember during one of Jeff Argento's Lightning Ligas that he hosts on his Discord server there, the Wars of Liberty multiplayer one, remember when I was playing the Chinese and he did the same sort of thing where I bum rushed the PA structure and then he started building them all over the map for like 20-30 minutes? I wonder if you saw that match. If not, I would probably look it up and search it, because I got a huge library of Wars of Liberty games. I probably have more Wars of Liberty games than on the channel than probably people that live in your village, if you live in a small village, basically, or maybe in your apartment complex. I don't know. Yep, you gotta use Hold C to do it. It's something that I've messed up before. You have to do... it's Shift C, I believe. Yeah. Yep, Hold C. And that way you can actually take buildings faster. Take out buildings faster than attacking them. Because if you try to attack them, it's literally the same way. It's just like playing Age of Empires 2 and trying to attack a barracks with like 20 spearmen. It's going to take a while. But if you capture, then you're using your capture attack. You'll focus on capturing the building, which is a lot faster than biting away the HP like a bunch of little ants biting a mouse or something. It's definitely a lot faster that way when you do it. It's pretty surprising there's still metal and stone still on the map this late into the match. But the thing is, he's gonna take his women again and use the daggers just to pound into the siege. Oh, but he's got some of the Macedonian settler cap there though, so he completely got denied there the ability to save that. He's got some reinforcements here though. He's got some Thurios skirmishers there that can come down and potentially recover this area. Yeah. He's got a lot. Yeah, he's got slingers, he's got pikemen. He could potentially salvage that area, no problem. Just has to get down there quickly. He's chasing the siege equipment now. That's very smart. He's trying to get back into his safe territory where he has the stone tower and the military colony protecting it. But I guarantee you this trailing siege weapon or two is going to be knocked off very easily there. Yep. Why is he using the exclamation point there? I thought there was only 2 people left on the map. Who is he informing that he's attacking? Is he, like, trying to troll him or something? Like, I'm taking your siege weppies. Something like that? Nah, I have no idea. Yeah, but it is a pretty big fight, though. Look at the power of these Thurios skirms mercenaries and the David and Goliath slingers in the back there. Yeah. This might even be David right here, yeah. The House of David, yeah. It's going in deep. It's going in deep against the siege. Alright, so if you have that much missile troops, yeah, it takes quite a while to, like, punch through the armor of that siege weapon, yeah. He's brave. Ah, wow. It was something there, yeah. It happened. He also built a Klios, a battle ram as well there. A battering ram, not a battle ram. Oh no, it's a battle ram. Battle ram would be an interesting one. Basically, it would probably be like a battering ram with, I don't know, like a cannon or something. Done. Done, yeah. Oh, so there is 2 people here. I didn't realize that these guys were different colors. So there is a Seleucid and a Ptolemy there. So I wasn't joking when I saw Seleucid units there. Ah, man. I didn't even know what's going on anymore. I'm like, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, you want to get in a position, I think, to take out the settler cabs first and then go after the infantry there, yeah. Oh, he's got the Gaelic mercenary swords. Ah, those would be dangerous. Yep. It's what the Ptolemies can get out of their military colonies. Swordsmen are graded for slicing through infantry, no problem. So you're going to want to deal with those very fast. I don't know how swordsmen are against archers, though. I would assume they're pretty good. So they might sort of be like swordsmen in Age of Empires mythologies on the NDS, where swordsmen were not only good against, spearmen, but also good against archers in Siege, too. So yeah, these swordsmen might be a bit similar to that class. Lithobulos will start to pelt down that colony there right now. Get some of the pelta. Yeah, you may as well get the pelta out and try to take out some of his guys before that colony goes down from the catapult. Yeah. Oh, he's gone. He's toast. He's Texas toast right now. I don't think he's gonna last. Where is he? Like, yeah, he has no control anymore. He's like gone, completely gone. He could potentially try to come up here maybe and take this side, but yeah, no, he's completely toast there. Yeah, looks like somebody won in the end. Yep. Yay! Alright, let's get out of here now. Think we can watch this TG? Alright, so who do we got here? So we got Levi as the Persians. You got Kiva as Athenians. Ooh, we got Marians up there. Got the Macedonians here from Pod. Knight is doing the Gauls. Got a Roman there. Got another Athenian there. And a Ptolemy in this spot. Cavalry Javelineer. So where are we at the start of the match? So we got the houses built. Farmstead. Storehouse is probably somewhere. Okay, so people are starting to build their barracks right now, it looks like. Or at least he is. Yeah, usually in 0 AD, women champs allowed. What do you mean women champs allowed? Any champions allowed, man. Don't be a misogynist. We let all champions in this game. LOL. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, no. What are the women champions? Are they infantry or cavalry? Yeah. Special the special type of champions. Yeah. Oh man. So has everybody got their barracks up, or is that sort of a partial thing? Yeah. So it looks like only. Well, it looks like Ptolemy's again their barracks now. These guys have not. Yeah, as I was saying before, that funny comment that somebody wrote, barracks building in 0 AD is actually a really important thing because barracks is actually a way for you to boom in this game. Because if you didn't know already, majority of your soldiers are considered citizen soldiers, which means they can actually gather resources and build buildings on top of fighting. So it's almost sort of like, kind of like how the Danish were supposed to be originally in Wars of Liberty with the Snaffane skirmish musketeer villager. Yeah, a very, very long time ago, around the time of the Wars of Liberty release, they were going to have the villager be the Snaffane for Danish that was actually going to be able to build buildings, gather resources, and act as a musketeer and fight cav and stuff. And shoot a musket and be able to participate in range combat. So it was going to be one of the most versatile units in the game. And then they said, They sort of took the icon of the unit and they made it into the Friskite, early skirm. And then eventually they just booted him out and just gave the Civ regular volunteer riflemen for their irregular units. So yeah, quite a lot of evolution of the Danish Civ. I'm surprised they reworked the Danish Civ so much in Wars of Liberty. But it ended up becoming really good because they came up with this concept of winter cards, where some cards were better on winter maps, denoted by sort of like a, I don't know if it was red or even some like magenta type tint with silver border on it, and it would be better on maps like Klondike, Tundra, maybe St. Harold's Island, anything like that. I don't know if it was map specific. Like, I doubt they were able to use any algorithm to look for a map feature on the map to say, oh yeah, we want this one to be, an advantage-based one. So yeah, definitely. Oh, nice. More houses being built there. Does these got this? Yep, he has a barracks right there. Okay, just checking. I was gonna say, if you don't have a barracks at this point, you might be in a bit of trouble there. Yeah. Oh, he's doing some melee units too. He's doing some of the bamboo spearmen. Yeah. Oh, we got a raid here. Thessalonian land. That's why he's doing spearmen, because he knows he might get raided now from these Thessalonian lancers there from the Macedonians. Man, if he takes out a worker elephant, that's not good. These things are a little bit expensive to make, so that could be really annoying if he ends up sniping. He's going for it again. Get the elephant out of there. Get the elephant out of the room. Gotta save I already forget his, Dumbo. Save Dumbo. How could I forget Dumbo? His name. I don't know. Grew up with that movie. What am I doing? Yeah, but either way, yeah, saved Dumbo's life there, man. These elephants are insane for the Marian Civ. Not only can they act as a mobile drop-off point like a Norse ox cart. Oh man, he just lost Dumbo. Poor Dumbo. Rest in peace, Dumbo. Basically, in this game, there's elephants here, worker elephants. Not only can they act as a mobile drop-off point like the ox carts in Age of Mythology, or even the donkey mule carts in Age of Empires 2 with the Armenians and Georgians, but they also can build buildings. So actually, these elephants can build any building that you want, and they'll actually pull out their trunk and do some animation where they're taking these huge planks of wood that look like they could be an entire beam of the ceiling of the wall and just start laying them down in front of the building. It's really neat animation. It's a bit different what you normally see with villagers with the little hammer. No, this thing really takes huge, giant beams of wood and just puts the building together. It doesn't do it super fast. It's like at the rate, I think, of a villager or two. But it's definitely a good supplement so it can keep more of your female citizen workers working on the resources, yeah. Because normally what you see in Zero AD is people try to go for the range citizen soldiers at the start because they actually have a faster movement speed than the melee troops. Missile troops in this tend to move faster a bit on foot than the melee ones, so you'll want to go with the missile troops because they'll be able to reach the drop-off site faster and thus have a better economy. But if you know that Thessalian Lancers or anything of that magnitude, whether it's a mounted Peltis, a mounted Camel Archer, a Lancer is going to be attacking your base, then you want to add a few Spearmen in to normally counteract that, you know what I mean? Make sure nothing happens to you pretty much, and that's usually what you want to do there, right? So yeah, right now it looks like he is being raided again by these Thessalian Lancers, and he just doesn't have, you know, the defenses ready for it. So one thing you might want to consider doing is maybe adding a sentry tower up or two, if you can get some stone for it. And that way he'll have something to shoot arrows at the cavalry, be it very inefficiently, but at least to be able to put the vills in very quickly. But there's an artifact too you should know. So in Zero AD you can actually garrison the female workers inside of the houses. But from what I saw, it's a bit time consuming because I can't remember if they do it manually if you do the bell at the Civic Center. I think they try to go to the Civic Center, but I've never seen them try to go into the houses before, which they probably should try to do to make the micro for the security thing a bit easier. Yeah. Oh, he's raiding again, but this time he's got some of the bamboo spearmen ready to go, though, so now he's forced to abdicate. Yeah. So those melee troops did end up paying off there, and now he's got a few longbowmen as well to provide a bit of cover support as well. So where are we at now? We have like double barracks phase, or yep, double barracks phase. It looks like temples up, double temple. I see. Because the Gaelic temple, that's where you can make your naked fanatics, which are champion spearmen. So that's a good addition to your army that you can utilize pretty much for battle. And the Katukos is the citizen soldier spearman, so your default one, and then the fanatic is your champion one, so the better fighting one. Any big action yet besides the Thessalian Lancers coming out of Pan's base doing the raiding? Nothing big on the combat front yet. Similar to Age of Empires 2 and Age of Mythology, there's certain building prerequisites that you have to meet before being able to age up in this. So I think for going to town to sea phase, so Age 2 to Age 3, you actually need about 3 Age 2 structures, so that can include a temple, a forge, otherwise known as a blacksmith. It can include a market, or it can include a few other examples too that are Civ specific. So yeah, once you build those, then you can basically head off to the city phase and get all your late game stuff, because in this game there's only 3 ages. You got in the first age, the second age, and the third age. So thankfully for you, you don't have to worry about aging up 3 or 4 times. You only have to do it twice. And then you're basically scot-free at that point to do whatever you need for battle and everything. In fact, Pan just went to the city phase right now, so you bet he's going to be getting a lot of forge upgrades on his cavalry there. In this game, the way that the forge works, there's about 4 sets of upgrades, besides unique and special cases. Basically, you get a set of upgrades for the attack of your hand units, the attack of your range units, and then you get one for pierce armor and one for hack armor. You know what it reminds me a lot of? It actually reminds me of the upgrade system for the Aztecs in the Return of the Gods mod for Age of Mythology, because that's how that works for the Aztecs. They basically have a set of upgrades for all the range attacks from like the archers that they start out with, as well as their eagles and stuff. They'd get like a thing for their melee attack on their stuff like their jaguars, their skull knights, their spearmen, and their runners. And then they'd have the different armors, one for the pierce, so like dealing with arrows and rocks and stuff, and then one for the swords and spears and clubs and things. Yeah. So these are the Athenian slingers, right? Yep. It's a bit outnumbered there by the cavalry, so he's going to have to retreat now. Yeah, in general, cavalry in this game is like insane in terms of stats. Like whether you're using the javelin-based cavalry, sorry for the burp there, or the melee-based cavalry, those tend to be insane. In particular, it seems like the mounted swordsmen are just like gods in this game. Like the ones that the Macedonians and the Gauls make, in particular, are just horrible to deal with. They can like go through whole formations of like infantry and archers no problem and still capture a civic center. Alright, so looks like he's got some rams over there. Looks like blue and red will be collabing on a siege. You're going to want the rams to go in first and back them up with the spearmen in case of cavalry attack, and then you'll want to support them with your, these are your Celtic, your Celtic javelineers, and you also have some fanatic spearmen in there too. The fanatics are champion soldiers, so they'll be more tuned to combat than citizen soldiers. Because, see, the thing is, in 0 AD, there's a field promotion system, a lot like some of the natives in Age of Empires 3, for the natives. Where if you take out so many units with that one citizen soldier, then he gets a promotion and gains more stats in combat, but he slowly loses his ability to do resource gathering, so he becomes more of a professional soldier over time. Kind of like how in real-world history, conscripts would, be called to war even though they were farmers or blacksmiths or fishermen or whatever. They weren't really bred for war, but they would be breeded into war through their instructors and everything. And basically how it's simulated in this game is basically if you do enough killing against the enemy, those citizens start to lose their civilian skills and they start to become better combat. So they'll become stronger in the game in combat stuff, but they'll do worse at like gathering stuff. But in this game, there's also a class of soldiers called the champion soldiers, which are all year round professionals that are bred for combat. So sort of like nobles in a way, like noble elite units that are just really good at combat and would never be doing things like farming or lumberjacking or anything like that. They're just bred for war, basically. Yeah, now what I found interesting was he was able to use all of his Lithobulos there to nuke all of his rams, except for these ones sneaking up on the side now. That these ones will probably be able to connect with the fort, which looks like they're doing, and then they'll move right onto the civic center after that. Yeah. Well, the only times you want to like take down a building in this game is when you're using siege weapons. Yeah. Otherwise, you should always be using capture pretty much because capture will always work a bit better. Yeah. Like if you know that the enemy is going to do a good job at stalling the capture with like a bunch of infantry in the civic center, you can totally bring a bunch of rams to go up against the structure and start bashing it down. Or you can have a bunch of Lithobulos in the back to start like raining tons of rocks and stuff onto the civic center and just take that thing out. Yeah. Oh wow, look at this. There was a big war down there. I wasn't even watching. So we got the Romans with their citizen swordsmen. Looks like they're being hunted down by the Median light cavalry there with their javelins. Also some Sparabars heading towards the civic center for a capture. And then a nice army of Judean slingers as allies to back them up, yeah. Also a few Egyptian pikemen mixed in there too for melee. Ooh, they got Cleopatra the Archer there too, backing up the troops as well. It's always good to back your army up with a hero if possible to beef up their stats with different ores that they provide. That's always something you want to do, and the heroes generally are going to be a good combat unit themselves and have a bit more HP than the average unit, typically. Levi is pausing. Yeah, so what do you think of the match so far? It looks like clearly the pressure was truly on light green there, and now it looks like they're going for a counter-offensive to push back at the Marians there from the Macedonians' base. Trying his best to defend that siege equipment, it looks like. He should be aiming it onto the civic center. He shouldn't be idling them like that. That's a really bad idea, yeah. It does look like Yellow ended up resigning there, and that area is going to be pushed out now. Probably they're going to move on to the Gauls next, and that should be probably end of the game, yeah. Looks like a GG there is coming at any moment now, yeah. I'll join on these guys now. I got autosiv so I can actually type my sieve into the thing and it'll change it for me. Kevai is extra OP. Levi is extra OP. So yeah. Alright, so I'm ready whenever you are. Since it is Camel Day, otherwise known as Hump Day, we will do the Ptolemies and their Hump Day Camel Archers. Yeah. It's the first game of the day, so I don't know if I'll be able to do super good, but we'll see. Still perfecting it. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of matches, so it's tough to say if I've truly mastered it yet. I'm still poking at it, though. Yeah, if I run into dilemmas, I'll let you know. We're waiting on Knight, Kill Camel, and Pand. Yeah, I would say my rating is probably around 1,000 or so. You're gonna die, bro. Yep, you're gonna stream snipe me, I know. I'm ready for it. Yep, it's the streamer's privilege, man. You get to come in and play games just to watch people die. Just to watch me die, yeah. Sometimes watching me die in an RTS is just as fun as seeing me win, so, yeah. As long as I'm salty enough about it, I guess. Put 3 OP with Steletsy, yeah. Give me 3 goods. Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades. And I'll be the, I don't know, pet cat or something. Meow. Yeah, the kitty cat. If he started streaming, watchers would be bored by now. No, I've been streaming since 6:48. So what time is it now? It's like 8 o'clock. So I've been at it for about a little over an hour. Yeah. Streamers should know how long it really takes a game to start. This is rather quick. Who watches Zero ID live streams? Not sure, by the way. Threw a sub at you, Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. I'm getting traded all over. Team 1 is dead. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Should start up now, right? Ooh, nice. Defense towers. Yeah, those are always good for defending areas they'll shoot arrows at 'em.
EST? 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 Prasso.
Usually that type of stuff happens, but it is what it is. You know, we'll just continue from where we were and make it happen. Yeah. I know. I know, Stotzy, but it's like the fast. Yeah, I guess. But we tried it recently. Okay, look. Ready. Ready, Frey? I'll show you. I'll show you. Ready. Went on Sheepy and says whatever his name is. Shouldn't the streamer spec? Well, sometimes people like to watch me die in this game, so we gotta balance out the experience a bit. Just waiting on ready. Ready to be ready, Freddy. Are you ready, Red Freddy? So we can get this Camel Day show on the road? I'm ready to make some camel archers today. Stinky camels to demoralize my enemies. Yep, well, we got Pan now. Pan the panda. The red panda. Literally in the color red now. Here we go again. So what's YouTube? I like the stream on YouTube. Yeah, well, I'll always love streaming every day if possible. The big stream's gonna be on Saturday. That's when we're gonna show some crazy stuff. If you want to see some crazy Age of Empires 3 stuff on Saturday, you're gonna be mesmerized by the views visually of what you're gonna see. What is this lag? This is like really bad lag, man. It's like he went to Starbucks to play 0AD. He's probably in Starbucks right now, ordering a sugar cookie. What one of those sugar cookie things? A large coffee, a large one of those fruit things they got, and then yeah, a big cookie. Maybe even a thing with bacon and egg on it at this point. Yeah. Starbucks coffee Wi-Fi moment.
DST.
A kick all command. Kick all command. Imagine having a kick all command. Literally kicks everyone in the room, including yourself. Not it works because I kicked young sheep. Gotta get at least one game in today is the Hump Day Camel Archer Civ, yeah. Also, I could technically do Kushites too, because the Kushites have some camels as well. So maybe I'll do Kushites as well. Because I like their archers. He'll balance Strutt's YouTube, put him back. If I don't know, they could be OP or a Smurf. Yeah, I'm not blue as a Smurf. I'm white. Yeah, European Caucasian. For this thing from a blue Gargamel targeting Smurf. Yes, sir. Too late. Helm up. Young sheep is gone. Alright, so what's the plan now? Are we doing another one, or? I'll just wait around here and figure out what's happening. Are we gonna do a TG or what? I don't see any rooms yet. I may as well watch what this one is. Server full. Oof. Can I watch any of these right now or what? This one alright? Server's not running. Okay. Something's going on here. How about this one? Alright, this one will load. Okay, well, we'll just watch this one then. So who do we got? We got the Britons against the Macedonians, yeah. Alright, so is this our game or what? So we do see a storage house, we see farmstead, 2 barracks, so it's a little bit into the match at this point. Everybody's working everything at this stage, yeah. And to reiterate the point, basically, not only is the barracks good for defense and aggression in 0AD, but the barracks is good for booming, since all of your majority of the units that you train there are citizen soldiers, and thus they gather resources just like your non-combat villagers do. So, yeah, it's really good to have multiple barracks just so you can put those male soldiers onto usually stone, metal, or wood. Females are best used for food tasks, so they're best used for berries or farming. And then I think, too, if you have some females near the male workers, then they'll work a bit better as well. So that's just something to keep in mind when you're setting up the build and everything.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see?
Good move moving a civic center up there, though. Put you a little bit closer to your enemy and get access to more resources. So what does he have in that facility? So he's got a stone here, and he's got a metal nearby too. Also a baby stone there as well. What else is there? So there's a metal here. I'm just seeing like how valuable is the civic center going to be for resource stuff. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll see.
EST? 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 EST?
Interesting. So I wonder what do these cost. So they're how expensive are they compared to siege? So they're pretty pricey compared to your normal missile troops, right? But so the metal cost compared to so it's not. It's kind of on. So it's a champion soldier. So that's basically what the cost is relative to. Okay, good to know. Are the Gastrofettis in this game that good? Are they like as good as the ones in Egypt mythology when you're playing the Greeks? Yeah. Good question, actually.
EST? EST?
How many farms is he on? He's on 5. What are their skills, by the way? So kind of on the lower yellow count, it looks like. Yeah, I think around this stage, once you're sort of in the town phase, it's better to have as many fields as the Britain player has. So about, you know, 7, 8 fields, that's a bit better. 5 fields, it's a little bit meager. Mainly if you run into a rush of cavalry and even infantry, you're going to want to have more fields with women on them just so you can produce the necessary citizen infantry and cavalry needed to defend. Yeah, so potentially Macedon there could be run into a real problem if the Britons really amp up production and go for a big attack. What's going to be really spicy here is having these civic centers right next to each other, bordering each other. So that's going to lead to a bit of territorial concession there.
EST?
Now, how's the production doing? So he's got about 3 stables, about 5 barracks, 1 arsenal. Arsenal in 0AD is actually the Siege Workshop, by the way, or the Siege Works, if you play Age of Mythology, so just be aware of that. What do we have over here for the Brins? So he's actually building a 3rd Civic Center there. It's got a fortress to protect it. It's got 1 arsenal, 2 siege there. And in the base, barracks-wise, we got about 3. Today's. So a little bit less production. No stables yet. So he's got a temple there, barracks, barracks, barracks. So he's actually going to put all those assets up further front towards the Macedonians, which could be good.
EST. 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 EST.
Can't remember if the shield bearers are a champion unit or not. I'll have to look at them later. Oh, he's definitely has some Cretan mercenary archers, though. That's a tough unit. I think Britain's definitely playing this out a bit more tactically. They got more economy, they got more map control, they got an established forward base. Yeah, I think the Brins are performing a bit nicer. And what's the ELO? Yeah, it looks like Consejo has a bit more points there, so maybe that has something to do with it. Which hero is this? This is Cornobeline. He is the cavalry. What does he do for, So, when... Oh, so he helps regenerate the troops. That's pretty cool. Makes your army last longer. Yeah, you can see the little green cross. That means that he heals up your troops. Just like some units in Definitive Edition 3 have a green cross icon in their UI, that also means that they auto-regenerate stuff. So what troops is he mainly doing? So he's doing some spears, some slingers, a couple of druids for healing, and then on one raiding cavalry. Whereas the Macedonian was mostly doing shield bearers there and some foot companions. A couple of Toxodi, Korean archers as well. He's probably going to want to build a bit more stuff up if he wants to fight this Bryn here.
ESD.
Oh, he's bringing some more troops up to the North Civic Center now. Which troops are these mainly? Are these the, Peltas? Yeah, so he still has some Peltas. That's good. He's going to need some missile troops to fight off the Celtic slingers, probably. And the infantry. Man, he's even got the Rams. He's definitely going to finish them off rather quickly with that.
ESC.
Unless he goes for a civic center capture, I think he's. Oh, he's going for a civic center capture. Ooh, okay. Now that could be interesting, yeah. If he can capture it, that'd be a good snipe there, yeah. Potentially. Yep, pretty much. And he delayed it too. That's a good snipe there, man. Very good one. And what is he doing? Is he capturing the towers to be able to hold them or whatever? Hold that position and prevent Yao from jumping back in or what? Yeah, that's super weird.
ESC. ESC.
Oh, and now he's going to hunt him.
ESC.
He's going to hunt him with everything in coin as Brythronic champions. These are very powerful champion swordsmen that will cut through everything. Good. Kingsman. What do you mean good? You wanted to get defeated, man? Really? That's strange. Yep, I am streaming now, so if you want to pop in, feel free to. I got DM from a YouTube friend of mine, Big Soprano, who was looking for some help to get views up on his videos. I'm giving him some advice. First bit of advice I told him, if he has some extra money lying around in his pocket, consider using the Google Ad Manager to advertise specific videos that you think could be grown pretty big, and you could amass a big number of subs from that. Particularly his stuff, because he does a lot of stuff related to depression and stuff while playing Nintendo. So there's a good chance the rando subs that's going to bring in are probably going to link to him quite well. Yeah. Most definitely, so yeah, that should be good. And I told him another trick I do, which you could probably do, and one that you know about because you've come to my streams before, is, you know how I take like 5 to 10 minutes before a stream to like copy paste overall Discord? That's another trick that I've sort of, gotten accustomed to, is going to like 40 something Discord servers, copy and pasting my stream to all of them, so that you're hitting a large population of people to consider watching you. Now, most of them won't, but every now and then you're going to get 1, 2, maybe even 4 or 5 that decides to pop in and watch what you're doing. Whether it's just a long form video or a stream. Probably would count for shorts as well, but I don't do shorts. Shorts would require editing work, and I just don't have time to edit. I can barely even like find time to even eat a hot dog or a taco or something. Never mind do editing. Yeah, it's just the way it is when you work 2 jobs, basically. But yeah, I told Soprano, either do the copy paste tactic that I do, or start using Google Ad Manager or whatever, and start giving them a little bit of moolah, and they return you tons of views and stuff. See, these guys are still chatting it up. Yep. I went into Chrome. I'll make sure that's closed. I went into Google Chrome and actually gave Big Soprano a screenshot of the ad campaign that I ran on the Oro Crony plushie and Order a Guazen stream, just to show him perspective-wise that I was able to basically accumulate over 35,000 views on a stream, when normally, naturally, I haven't been able to get more than like almost 700 views on a stream. Imagine going from like, 665 or something like that all the way up to like 35,000. That's pretty big. It's quite big, actually. And the only reason I did it for Gafas's project is because I was trying to market for him, I was trying to help him out because I knew he was showing me some of the stuff on the itch.io page, and he was only getting like 3 or 5 impressions on it, and I was like, you know what I could do? I'm looking to test this thing out. I'm going to throw in $200 into YouTube, into Google Ad Manager or whatever, Google Ad Promotion or whatever for videos, and see how much I get back from it. Turns out $200 equated to over 35,000 views. Because I remember the original stream, if I recall, I can't remember if it was 86 views, 100 views, 105. It was pretty small, kind of on the lower end. And I was able to go whoop and make it really big. Muy grande. Yeah. It was very beneficial to it. And in terms of impressions, about 100,000. Like a tenth of a million. Over a tenth of a million people saw that stream and chose to watch it or not. And it looks like about, of that stack, about little over a third, almost a quarter, ended up looking at, which is pretty good, you know. It's quite good, actually. So, I mean, yeah. Well, not quite a... Well, it's over a quarter. Yeah, a third is more than a quarter. So, yeah, heading towards a half almost, which is good. Yeah. And in terms of subscribers, I actually got about 434 something subscriptions off that campaign. If you've followed the channel since the beginning, since I've been publishing vids and streams, you would know basically that it usually, I've on average have gone about 400 or so, 400 to 550 subs a year. So I basically made a year's worth of subscriptions in the matter of 2 weeks. But from what I've heard, you can't use that thing too much, or it can actually ruin the algorithm and prevent new people from finding you, potentially. Yeah, but in my situation, I was sort of in a rut where people weren't finding me anyways, because it just felt like the people that have already been here and enjoy the channel were the main people watching, and then I was getting a trickle from the Discord servers that I'm a part of, mainly the Wars of Liberty ones, and also through word of mouth, right? Because I'd always go into like AoE 3, AoE 2, and just tell people, even 0AD like you've seen today, and I just tell them, alright, I'm streaming now, come watch me, get in there, you know what I mean? And they'd come in, they're like, oh yeah, that's awesome, I love watching somebody streaming a game, and they'll come in and watch it and talk to you and stuff, and that's what you basically have to be like, you know, somebody running to be president, you know, you have to shake hands and kiss babies, pretty much. I mean, I don't have to kiss babies to get people to watch my stream. That'd be a little bit weird, but, yeah. And I don't have to shake their hands, I could just write a chat message and they'll, you know, come in, no problem. Now, I don't know if the campaign's going to run through July 24th. If it does, that means it's going to be a pretty big growth potential, yeah. I mean, probably by the end of this campaign, whether it ends tonight, in a few hours, or it ends throughout the day tomorrow, we're probably going to see over 1.6k subs on the channel. When before I ran it, it was like 1.1 something K. Now it's going to be 1.6k, which is a big jump. And in terms of annual growth, my annual growth now is like through the roof, because, well, not through the roof, but it's the biggest one, because starting it this year, we were still under the 1k mark, so I wasn't monetizing off ads yet. And by the end of the year, we could very well reach 2,000, make 1,000, over 1,000 in growth. And just so you know, it's not the last vid that we're going to use the campaign thing on, because there's a very special stream that's going to happen on Saturday that I keep talking about. And in that stream, I'm going to run it on that one. If it reaches a certain threshold from the natural views that I'm looking for, I'm going to run it on that, and it's going to get really, really big and promote what I want to promote on it, and hopefully we get tons of fans for the thing that I'm doing. I think some of you know what that is. Some of you definitely know what it is because you're in the, you know, the private group with me, but yeah, it's going to be really fun. And if we can get like 1 million new fans of the mod or whatever, that'll be good. Alright, so get into the match now. Who do we have here? So we got Brins here. Over here we got the Ptolemies. Over here we got the Macedonians. Up here we got Athenians. Iberians is up here. You can always tell that they're Iberians because Iberians always start the game with a wall surrounding their civic center, making them a pretty good turtle sieve. Over here we got more Athenians. We got some Persians in this spot. And in this spot we got more Ptolemies, right? Yeah. So everybody loves them Egyptians. Or they just knew the title of my stream and they said, we're gonna do the stinky camel archers today, just like this one here. Here's a Nabatean camel archer. A hump day camel. Yeah, there he is. So yeah, definitely. It's pretty early in the match, so build orders basically occurring right now. Oh, we're already at the point where some are getting double barracks. I like it. It's definitely going to benefit their economics. Is anybody else going double barracks yet, or are we still on singular barracks? This dude doesn't have any barracks yet. No barracks here. This one has one. This guy has one over there. And he has no barracks, yeah. Yeah, barracks is super important in this game because all your male soldiers, or at least majority of them, are citizen soldiers, so they gather resources. So you want to get a barracks as soon as you can to basically add another queue onto your wood line, on your stone or metal. And then, of course, if you get raided, now you have a bit of a bigger stack of either missile troops or melee ones to just take them out, you know. Usually it's going to be cavalry raiding you, but if it's infantry for whatever reason, if somebody wants to do that, you'll have a fun time defending, you know. Because you'll just lob a few javelins and a few spears, and then you should be all set. Yeah. What do you mean, cowards? Yet the battle hasn't even started yet, man. We're not even in the real war aspect of it yet. Just wait and see until you get some real battles. Then you'll see who the cowards are. Yeah, Beatrix like, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so where are we at now? So has everybody at this point got their barracks up at least? Yeah, we'll see. I was talking to Soprano about some more YouTube stuff. I told him too, since he does a lot of like, real life stuff with depression and stuff, he should probably take one of the vids that lured in a lot of people, including me. Because I thought it was an interesting idea he was doing at the time, because I saw it's Luigi's Mansion as the thumbnail, and then he's talking about, hospital stuff. I'm like, that's pretty interesting combo. I should check it out, see what he's got to say about it. Got fascinated by the kid, Clearly has a lot of life stories, and I was like, oh yeah. He might be able to get some good campaigns with the Google ad thing. Might end up becoming the next, I don't know, big influencer if he's lucky. You never know. I mean, he might go to stardom if he can put the right one in there that's going to resonate in the subs and actually get them to watch through the whole channel. He'd be doing really good at that point, yeah. Really good stuff there, yeah. Just seeing what's happening now. Okay, so third barracks is coming up for mass Athenians there. 3 barracks here. How many on this guy? He's got about 3, is that right? Yep. How about you? How many barracks do you got? He's got a whopping 4. That's pretty good. Pretty good, man. How about you? How many barracks do you got? 3. And you got 2. Smallest one we've seen. And have we checked you yet, sir? You got 2. Okay. It's better to have more of them than less of them, especially if you're floating resources. I was told by Richie Curvature, if I'm like floating a lot of wood in my build, just go and build like 5-6 barracks with a couple of women and males, have them put down like 6 to 8 barracks and just build a good line of units there to basically, keep the line going. Yeah, basically. Yep. That's exactly what you want to do there. See if Soprano responded. So, how many forges is it normal to make in this game? I'm just curious. I know trying to think. How many armors do you usually make in Age of Mythology for perspective? I know when I play AoE2 I never make more than 1 blacksmith, but how many blacksmiths or armors or whatever would you make in Age of Mythology? Would you do 1, 2, 3? I have no idea. The main principle of building multiple forges would be to basically be able to run multiple queues of those tech researches at the same time. So it's making the assumption that you can have a very big floating resource stockpile to actually be able to run multiple techs at the same time. So like you could maybe get your sidearms and get your fletching at the same time, so you can beef up both your ranged troops and your melee troops at the same time. And that's why you would sort of do that, basically, yeah. So that's what that's all about, really. Looks like there is a arsenal built over there, a siege workshop for the Iberians. So Iberians might be going for a siege push rather soon, maybe. We'll have to see what they got planned. Oh man, not these Macedonian cavalry, the Aldrician skirmish cavalry. These things are beasts. These are OG gods, man. Scary stuff indeed. Big time. Ooh, somebody's being attacked. Oh, yes, the Rams out of the arsenal. Yes, he's sending the Rams in now. Look at that. Big army of, he's got some swords, he's got some spears, he's got some slingers, some javelin. He's got a bit of everything there with the Rams. He's going in deep. Going in super deep, yeah. That's very interesting now, yeah. So yeah, those Rams are gonna pop down a few houses at least before they get intercepted. But unfortunately, he's got a big mass of Lydian Javelineers and Sparabars charging at him, and then he's got this big stack of Athenian Hoplites in close pursuit now of the Rams. He might lose them all. Yep, he's trying to surround him with the Hoplites at this point and end them right away, yeah. But they won't. They will try to save him though, using the Javelineers and Slingers and Swords, I think, yeah. Ooh, he's got the Espatali, champion swordsman now. Man, that's going to be a good melee unit there. Should be able to beat through most of the Hoplites, I would think. Oh, now, yep, now Iberia's ally, the Athenians, is coming up too with his Hoplites and Slingers, attacking from this angle. That's a good thing there to keep the push going. Civic Center is down. Now they should be able to push on to the next one. Yep, that was a beautiful push by the Iberians and the Athenians there. Good coordination with the armies. Meanwhile, what's going on down this area? We got some... Oh, man, yeah. It looks like the Brins are making a move on the Ptolemies down here. Got Rams coming in. Big army of Talmor slingers. Oh, and they also... Oh, man, they got the Thurio spear mercenaries in there, too. And some Egyptian pikards. Yeah, that's a huge force right there. So there might be some battles on both sides of it, yeah. Looks like he's got his Lithobolos unguarded, though, so those are going to be down rather quickly. He's probably looking to use them to take out the Rams, but without any protection, that's just not going to do at all. Now the Rams will move on to the Persian position here. It looks like he does have some Bactrian heavy lancers to try to fight him back, potentially. These are champion units, by the way, so these will be able to do a lot of good combat performance right away compared to the citizen soldiers. Trying his best to hold them off with the Hoplites, but it's going to be a bit tough as the Sparbars stack in with them now. And also a few Judean slingers are potentially going to intervene as well on their behalf. Oh wow, we see the Scythe. Oh, Darius First the Great with his Scythe chariot. That's pretty good. I rarely ever see people go with chariots in this game besides me. I love chariots, so I always make them. But yeah, I guess everybody has a bias against chariots in this, unless they're the Britain ones usually. I don't know. I love chariots. Chariots are pretty fun. These ones appear to have a lot of horses on them too. About like 4 horses on them. No wonder they switched the cavalry from chariots. Like, if you need to maintain 4 horses just to have 1 unit of a chariot, that must have been super expensive back in those days to, raise that many animals to be 1 cav unit of a Scythe chariot. Yeah, just ignore those out of sync errors when they happen. I used to think that it would crash the game or something, but nah, it just means that you get a little bug or whatever, and you just keep moving on. You're moving on. You're moving now, just like Mume. Yeah. Who is out? Who ended up? Is everybody still in the match, or Blue's still there, trying to do some theory of spearmen there, some mercenaries. What is Purple saying to go after? No, he's saying to basically save that site now. Yeah. Purple still has a civic center here, so yeah. Quite a lot going on, yeah. How about Gray? Gray's still in, right? Yeah. Let's see where these Rams end up going now, tactically. Oh, Iberians are out. Iberians just resigned. So it looks like the team on the left side ended up winning it out. Let's check this one out now. Alright, so how far are we in this match now? I'm about to take a quick little peek. Sneak peek. Alright, so looks like no barracks yet, right? Some people have barracks, so kind of still in the baby step phases of this. Yeah, the baby step. This dude has like 3 barracks though, so I don't know. Where are we at? Got 3 barracks, 2 over here. So it might be a bit further along than I thought, yeah. No raiding, right? Or no big jumps towards the middle at all with the civic centers? Not yet, it seems. Nah. So we'll have to see what happens with that. Alright, so let's go over the civies now. So over here we got the Romans. Over here we got the Brins again. In this spot we got the Seleucids, right? Yep, the Seleucids. Got some Macedonians here. Some more Brins in this spot. Some Ptolemies over here. Over here we got the Seleucids again. And in this spot, we got some Persians, yeah. Very nice. You can see Helmop and Pand here. I wonder if they did a few good games while I was spectating the other one. Hopefully they did. Yeah, so everybody's just doing their basic setup now, making sure they get enough houses in. It's pretty normal to get huge lines of houses in this game early on, because it's kind of similar to like Age of Empires 2 in the sense that you get housed rather quickly if you don't keep a constant conga line of houses going after a certain point. Yeah, I remember in AoE 2, whenever I do free-for-all, whenever I get to 2 or 3 TCs, I usually have to keep a conga line of houses going, or else I end up getting house and goes. Makes that weird, like, I don't know what to describe. What's the sound that AoE 2 makes when you're pop capped? Sounds like a piece of paper, or maybe like a fishing line or something. Some noise like that, and it's like, eek! And you know to get a house at that point, yeah. Like a eek type sound, yeah. Not quite like that, but yeah, it's like some sort of metal wire or something. You hear it, and then it's like, oh yeah, I gotta build some more houses. Otherwise, I'm gonna get raided with no military. And then, sure enough, you get the houses down, you're all set. Yeah. And since this game has a line of territory in it, like this big color ring, you normally don't see houses built up along the sides of the edge of the map like I do in AoE 2 all the time. In that game, I'll just like build a huge wall along the corner of the map. But in this, you have to build it within your territory, so you have to build the line in some weird sort of way like this, where it's a little bit sparser, or you can do one like in the Bryn base we saw before, where it's an actual line of houses in there, yeah. So what time is it now? It's 9:30. Just checking. Hoping to at least hit 100 views today on the stream. That's a quota I'd be fine with, because I know today I was delayed by like almost 2 hours compared to when I wanted to start the stream, so the number's a little bit smaller. I'm fine with that. But definitely want to hit the 3-figure mark to keep up with the status quo if possible. Yeah. Alright, so where are we at with everything else? So this guy still has only one barracks this late into the match. How deep are we in now? Almost 9 minutos. 9. This guy's building a pretty nice wall of houses there. How many apple trees do you got? One apple tree there? Yeah, the thing about the TG map that everybody does here in mainland is not only do you get the berries near your base, sometimes you get these cool little apple trees that you can eat apples, so you can get some extra food from them, which is good, because an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and an apple bush a day keeps the need for extra fields away for a few minutes, yeah. So that's definitely something to keep in mind there when you're playing it, too. I see the Romans end up doing a lot of sentry towers there. My guess is, if I wasn't paying attention before, they must have been raided quite a bit. Because you usually build sentry towers as a retaliation to raiding. Yeah, usually as a retaliation. Obviously, you don't want to spend stone out of nowhere, because stone is the resource that you actually get for the storehouse here to actually afford your metal mining and your stone mining. So it's better to just not spend the stone unless you really need to. Not to mention, too, if I remember correctly, the barracks also cost stone. Yeah. Yeah, like if we look at the cost of the barracks here. Yeah, it costs about 8 stone, I'm right. So, yeah, you kind of have to make sure that you spend your stone wisely, otherwise you'll potentially be missing critical production buildings you need for defense and offense. And booming, since your citizen soldiers gather resources. I'm going to keep repeating that like it's, I don't know, an autistic puzzle piece, because, well, you should know that as a newcomer RTS player in this game. Now, for the OGs like me, of course I know that, but you might not know that because you might be looking at the map and be like, "Oh, wait a minute, why are all these javelineers and hoplites and swordsmen sort coming down and chopping wood for me?" It's not something that normally the regular vills do, but in this game, there's no such thing as a male regular villager. They're all females. The males are big and brutish with big shields and big spears and swords and bows and arrows and even crossbows sometimes, trying to, do the combat, but they also have to do worker stuff too, so it's half and half. Oh wow, they intercepted some cav there, not bad. I just saw that with the corner of my eye. I was like, oh wait a minute, I see some fresh carcasses here. Something happened there. Whoa, what's this protrusion? Look at this protrusion. He's got like a conga line of buildings that stretches all the way out like this. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could, like mold the territory like that to be able to build a big protruding yeah. It's like a big antenna. Yeah, like an antenna on a I don't know, ant or something, yeah. Big time. Fortress is definitely a good idea because oh no, it's an arsenal, never mind. Yeah, well, definitely if you're pushing, you're going to want an arsenal just so you can make rams, siege towers, mangonels, ballistas, lithobolos, catapults, anything you're really going to need to push those buildings down, yeah. And that way you don't have to risk your troops as much trying to do the capture that we mentioned before. Since capture is usually the best thing to do, but sometimes there's so many missile troops, maybe even a few towers in the base, that makes going in underneath the building and doing the capture a little risky. So you might want some lithobolos and other siege engines to help you do that, yeah. I see he's putting up a palisade along here. So, trying to stall himself some time there, I see. Unfortunately, though, the Rhodian slingers of the Athenians are actually, the Macedonians are actually going to sling through all of his stuff there right now. Both the Judean slingers and the Egyptian pikes. Oh, nice. A nice conga line of rams in there to go after the Civic Center. How many pikemen does he have to defend that with? He's got about 4 pikers and 1 Thurios skirm. Yeah, so not a lot of melee. He can technically use the females to try to poke the rams as well. That's not always the best thing to do, usually. I saw he was trying to put up some towers there for defense. But now it seems like he's... Oh, he was trying to upgrade them. Yeah. Trying to do any sort of deterrent to get the Macedonians out of the base. So many Rhodian slingers there is actually to be able to take out the cavalry coming in now. The Hippocontantes Paletes. Yeah. Trying to do a military colony in the back to salvage some of the base since he knows he's going to lose this area now. Good use of the Celtic Britain slingers there to back up his army too. That's pretty smart. One ram left, though this ram will probably get down by the slingers before it gets much farther there, honestly, at this point. Also, we got a military colony here from this Seleucid to kind of force the invading Macedonian to have to encounter this one now. Yeah. So that'll be a bit interesting there. Oh wow, look at that! You literally had the Thracian mercenary swordsman right there to start cutting through the rams. That's super intelligent since swordsmen are really good against siege engines. Whether they're mounted swords or dismounted swords, they're always going to be good against siege engines. So that was a really good tactic there too. What we have here, we got a nice army of Arab Javelineers, Phalangites, and some Nithabodo siege catapults moving on to the Romans' position now over here, using the capture to take the towers, and probably use them for some support. I mean, technically these towers could pelt some arrows onto the defending troops. Some of the Katsukos as well. Looks like there are some. Well, the Celts are helping them out, yeah. Nice army of spearmen and slingers supporting them. So this is a pretty good progress there. So how are the Lithobolus going to be used? Are they going to make a move onto the... Oh, so he's just laying the towers. Pretty smart move. Yeah, because then he's losing all that stone that he put into that, which is kind of annoying at the end of the day. Yeah, so that's pretty tactical. Alright, so Lithobolus will make a press onto that civic center there and get some good siege work done. Yep. Let's see, these catapults get to work now. Oh, he's just going into melee against the building since he's gonna... Oh, no, he's just... Yeah, I was wondering, was he trying to fight the building with the units and whatever now? He knows he used the catapults on now. Oh, wait a minute, no, he captured it, so they don't even have to worry about that at this point, yeah. I think this sort of team in that angle is actually winning now. Yeah. Alright, so far so good. Yep. Catapults on the Civic Center now and should wipe it out rather quickly. And then they can move on to the one over here now. What does the ice house do, by the way? Is it just like a big pop center or what? Somebody's pausing. I decided to join Baked Potatoes Arena Lobby in case there's more people to join. Yeah. If nobody joins, I don't want to do Warrior Defense. I'd probably just do some arena matches. Yeah. I like arena, you know? It'd be a good way to change things up in the stream, potentially, as a backup. I was asking them if that thing at the end of the Warrior Defense is beatable. Because I don't think I've published it yet. I did a gameplay of Warrior Defense with Baked Potato and I forget who the third was. Ajax. I think Ajax disconnected, but it's this cool scenario in a OG Age of Empires 3 that basically allows you to essentially have these enemies that comes in a big line. Everybody gets their own line, and then you have to defend the line with troops, upgrades, you name it. But there's this thing at the end, instead of just ending the scenario as is, it's like this big mega boss thing where there's a fort in the middle of the map, and then you have to start defending the fort from all these attacking units and stuff, and it's crazy. Because the units are like deathmatch, mega boss level evil and powerful and stuff, and you have to just know how to, beat them all, basically. And then at the end, while you're doing that, you lose your ability to buy new troops and upgrades and stuff, and it becomes a really tough challenge. Yeah, it's really weird. It's quite scary, actually. Yeah. What's going on this side? More stuff going on over here, it looks like, yeah. Looks like Yo's got his own siege equipment there trying to beat back Orange, yeah. What's going on here? Oh wow, look at that going after one of the civic centers. Sneaky, sneaky. Hopefully he notices that with his melee troops and he can intercept that. Yep, down in an instant, bada bing bada boom. Very good move there, yeah. See a pretty big competition here for this fortress now, yeah. They're all sort of competing for this area at this point, yeah. Definitely look at how much the Seleucids were able to progress here, yeah. The only thing they haven't picked yet is on this thing. Choosing between champion infantry pikemen and champion infantry swordsmen. So either the silver shields or the Romanized heavy swords. Delay in live stream 1.2 second. Got some vultures attacking the houses, it looks like. It's usually not what they're good at. They're usually good at attacking units, usually. GG, well played indeed. You know what? I think we're gonna do some more zero AD right now. Yeah. Let's keep continuing. TG of awesome. Yeah. Maybe I could actually participate in this one. There we go. I'd like to get one match end of gameplay, actually, so we'll see. Need one more to join, then we can do the gameplay. Doing commons. Just gotta wait for one more. Wonder who the other two joiners will be. We just need one more. Yep, you're gonna need field map for it to work. Looks like Levi is back. Were they still bouncing out the teams or whatever? Sure, no 4-4. It's quite chaotic trying to get everyone to boot up. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully our first game playing the Hump Day Civ with the Hump Day Camel Archers.
EST. Bravo. Red. EST. 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 Red.
One good idea when you see enemy cavalry raid is to make your own cavalry to counteract it, and that's why I made some camel archers there to basically alleviate that. Just heat these up real quick. I think I'm gonna get some slingers on here now for protection. Stinky camel archers OP. That's weird. I rarely ever lose connection.
Yes, see? Rough. Red.
Might be the last two batches of the women that we do. Then we can focus on other stuff after that. Get second farming.
Yes, see? Rough, rough, rough. Yes, see? Red.
Alright, so we got the basics built in, I think, for city phase at this point.
Yes, see? Prato. Where? Yes, see? Yes, see? Yes, see? Prato. Yes, see? Yes, see? Yes, see? Prato. Yes, see? Yes, see? Yes, see? Yes, see? Yes, see? Prato.
Hey bro, what game is this? This is 0 AD Empire's Ascendant. It's a RTS game pretty similar to Age of Empires 1, but it has a lot more unique stuff in it than that title, so yeah, it's a pretty good game overall. I'm gonna take back as much as I can.
Yes, see? Bravo. Bravo.
Yeah, I don't think we can hold that position much longer. What's this? Underperformed? What do you mean TG underperformed? How's that happen? That's weird. This is not a trap. What do you mean it's not a trap? Probably is a trap. There's no lobbies up here, right? Alright, I might just do a Withero right now, since I don't see anything. Yeah, I heard there's a Wars of Liberty lobby open if you want me to do that right now. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Let me join real quick. Should be fun. Alright, let me look here. What are we doing weird maps like this for? That's strange. Este man, what are you talking about, Juanito Taco? Alright, we're gonna do another map now. Yeah. We definitely not playing Greeks on the land map unless we want to go to hardcore mode. Bit of an interesting take on it. I'm thinking maybe we could use Libertadores at some point. Maybe not all the time, but maybe the Legion Libertadores is something we might be able to use at some points in the match. Yeah. Why so many Uruguays? That's a lot of Uruguays we got there. Got an India, Portugal, and 4 Uruguays. Now, I don't know if they're all equally good as Uruguay as me, but we'll see. I'm going to definitely be looking to... I'm either going to go standard like I usually do, or I'm going to go Cocheritos with the Cocherito Mosquitero unit. And maybe do some raiding with that. Really depends. We'll see what happens. What's the map, Arizona? So, yeah. Like, if any of them blunder their hunts and they accidentally put the vills forward, Chuchelilos will be good enough to cut through them. Also got a message about SDS Racing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Darkus is playing the Oro Crony Civ. Wow. Nobody does the Oro Crony Civ on my watch without me countering them. Yep, I gotta prove my dominance in this one in particular. Okay, so we got Uruguay now and Argentina, Portugal and India, and 2 Koreas. That should be good. Yeah. Pero por mi vayan todos Uruguay. Are you ready? ¿Es el día de independencia de Uruguay hoy? Where did you get that idea from? ¿Jugamos o esperamos a los cabros? No sé, yo soy de Mexico. Oh, another Juanito taco. Yeah. It's like Kaiser. Como quieren por mi juguemos. Okay, well, if you're gonna go Uruguay, I'm going Uruguay. The only reason I made a slip to Oro Crony Civ is because you went to the Oro Crony Civ. If anybody plays Oro Crony Civ, I'm gonna play Oro Crony Civ. That's the rules. Alright, we'll go back to Uruguay then. Uruguay it is. Yeah, we gotta split those two. Otherwise the team will be unbalanced. It's really bad, yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh, he's going Sweden now. Alright, let's go on IKEA. Self-assemble furniture and Swedish meatballs. Alright, I can go for that. It's a funny thing, I think they referenced the sort of the IKEA type of identity in the Civ with the big buns, the renovations one, like sort of putting together furniture or whatever. So, yeah, even they had them in mind. Okay, okay, he says. I'll wait on these tacos to start, and then we can begin. Just waiting on the host to start. Ah, okay, interesting. At least we split the Uruguays. That's pretty balanced.
Oi,
Qual é sua ordem?
certo. Qual é a catadora?
¿Qué querés? Allá voy. A sus órdenes. Me quedó claro.
Hola, Juanito Taco. ¿Qué plan?
¿Qué querés?
I have no idea.
Caçador.
I'll have to figure it out.
A sus órdenes. Ya mismo. Allá. Me quedó. Ya mismo voy. ¿Qué querés? Allá voy. Me quedó claro. A sus órdenes. Me quedó. ¡Qué quilombo! ¿Qué? Allá. Ya mismo voy.
Qual é sua? Estou indo. Certo. Vou fazer. Estou indo. Caçador.
A sus órdenes. Me quedo. Allá. Ya mismo voy.
Oi, caçadora.
Prepara. Allá. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy. A sus órdenes. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy. ¿Qué querés? Ya mismo voy. Preparado. Ya mismo voy. ¿Qué querés? Allá. Allá voy. Allá voy.
I think on average I usually age up with 14 to 15 pequeños with Uruguay. Goyen habla portugués aquí? I don't think anyone does. Why would you want to speak Brazilian?
Allá voy.
Why would we want to speak Brazilian, man? Really?
¡A la guerra!
I have no need to speak Brazilian. It's basically what Portuguese is Brazilian. Yeah, at least from the Western Hemisphere point of view. Oh no, yeah. Wait a second, this is crazy. Whoa. Ah, no. What? How much HP do those things have? Did you see that? Did you see that? How much HP are on those Asalantes? Asaltantes. Oh, wow. Or is that what the pirates usually have? ¿Cuántos y cuáles hablas? Español, japoneses, inglés, alemán, and francés. He's a medium in japoneses. Oh, I know why. Of course we know why. He likes Tokayami Toa and Uzala Subaru, obviously. He's probably a big weeboo for whole life, just like me. So he wanted to speak Japoneses so he could impress his Oshis when he goes overseas to their live events. Yeah, basically that's all you need to know. You need to know Gringo and Juanito Taco. If you understand Gringo and Juanito Taco, the rest is pretty basic, you know? Pretty elementary at that point, yeah. Pretty much. So what shall we do here? What's up today? They got a Uruguay, an Argentina, and a Sweden. I might go Polish. I might go Polish on them this time. Yeah. Polish might be the way to go. Yeah, no. I might go Polish. Polish would not be the worst idea. Because they're all going mostly infantry stuff, you know. Args don't have scout. Uruguay usually doesn't start with Lancero. And then Sweden is usually going to go Bevlangar. So, in that sense, the Danubians and Grenadiers of Poland might be a bit better here. Yeah.
Preparado.
Oi, lenhador. Roupas, caçador. Oi, caçador.
Słuch, tak jest. Budować.
Sim. Vou ir. Construtora.
¿Qué querés?
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou certo. Sim, certo. Lenhadora.
A sus órdenes. Yo nunca me
Oi,
voy a entregar.
lenhadora.
Prepara a sus órdenes. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy. Ya mismo. ¡A la guerra! ¡A los tiros! ¿Qué querés? Allá voy.
Qual é a sua caçadora?
A sus órdenes. Ya mismo. Allá voy. Ya mismo voy. Allá. Me quedó claro. Allá. Me quedó claro. Prepara. Ya mismo. Me quedó claro.
Naprzód! Naprzód!
¿Qué querés? Ya, me quedó claro.
Aeroska, na szybciej!
Allá voy.
Foi. Vou fazer. Certo. Vou ir.
Prepara, ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro.
Gotowi?
Qual é? Certo. Vou fazer. Certo. Caçador.
Gotowi? Naprzód!
Okay.
Aros, na szybciej! Gotowi? Natychmiast! Naprzód!
Me quedó claro.
Natychmiast! Szybciej!
Ya mismo voy. Allá, me quedó claro. Allá voy, me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy, me quedó claro.
Gotowi? Szybciej!
Allá voy. Me quedó claro.
Aros, szybciej!
Allá voy, ya mismo voy.
Gotowi?
Allá voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy.
Aroska, na szybciej!
Oi.
It was at the mid shot, or maybe shot, at the middle, shot all the way to the shot.
Gotowi? Otworzyć ogień!
A sus órdenes. Allá voy.
Aroska, naprzód! Gotowi? Posiekać ich! Posiekać ich! Posiekać ich! Szybciej! Natychmiast! Otworzyć ogień! Naprzód!
Certo. Vou ir, construtora.
Na rozkaz!
A cozinheiro. Ya estoy listo.
Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Allá voy. Me quedó claro.
Coordenadora.
Gotowi? Posiekać ich! Posiekać ich!
Allá mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Allá voy. A sus órdenes. Allá voy.
Gotowi? Natychmiast! Szybciej! Natychmiast! Szybciej! Natychmiast! Naprzód! Natychmiast! Attack! Nanos! Tworzyć ogień! Atak! Tworzyć ogień! Posiekać ich! Tworzyć ogień! Atak! Nanos! Naprzód! Tworzyć ogień! Tworzyć ogień! Posiekać ich! Nanos! Naprzód!
Qual é? Você. Construtor.
Szybciej!
Caçadora.
Szybciej! Gotowi! Naprzód!
Allá voy.
Qual é? Certo. Construtora.
Ya mismo.
Minei.
Posiekać ich!
¡A la guerra! ¡Quilombo!
Natychmiast! Naprzód! Na szybciej!
Qual estou indo?
Esse meio quedó claro.
Mineradora.
¿Qué puedo hacer?
Naprzód! Naprzód!
A los tiros.
Qual é, pessoal? Estou indo.
Na szybciej!
Yo nunca me he de entregar a los brazos de la muerte.
Oi, vou fazer. Sim, caçador.
Vou fazer. Caçadora.
Preparado. Me quedó claro. Allá voy. Ya mismo voy. ¡A la guerra! A sus órdenes. Allá. Me quedó claro. Allá. Me quedó claro. Allá. Allá. Me quedó claro. Allá. Allá. Ya mismo voy.
Ya estoy. A tu señal.
Oi.
Qual é,
Mineradora.
pessoal? Minei.
Ya estoy listo.
Preparado. Allá. Me quedó claro.
A tu señal. Ya, ahora voy por allá. Ya estoy. Entendido.
I'll add the extra armor and stats on with this tech now.
A tu señal.
Allá voy. Allá voy.
Oi, certo. Construtor.
Me quedó claro.
Naprzód!
¿Qué puedo hacer? Ya estoy listo.
allá voy. Allá voy. A sus órdenes. Allá voy. Ya mismo voy. Allá. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo. Allá voy. Me quedó. Allá voy. Allá voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy.
¿Qué sirve, che?
Lendo.
¿Qué quilombo?
Gotowi! A rozkaz!
¿Qué querés? Ya voy, che. ¿Qué quilombo? ¡A lo suyo! ¡Preparado! ¡A la guerra! Allá voy. Me quedó claro.
Estou indo, certo? Estou indo. Oi, vou fazer.
Preparado. Allá. Me quedó claro.
Gotowi! Albo czekać ich! Albo czekać ich!
¡Quilombo! Ya mismo voy. ¡A la guerra! Ya mismo voy.
Sim.
Qual é a fé? Vou ir. Vou fazer caçadora.
Oi, certo? Vou fazer. Caçador. Qual é sua ordem? Certo, caçador. Oi,
Oi.
qual é sua ordem?
Sim, caçadora. Vou fazer.
Natychmiast! Chodź, atak!
¿Qué querés? ¡A la guerra!
Natychmiast!
Estou indo.
Gotowi! Naprzód! Naprzód!
Allá voy. Ya mismo voy. Ya mismo voy.
Na szybciej! Na atak! Poszekać ich! Natychmiast! Naprzód! Naprzód! Otworzyć ogień! Natychmiast! Atak! Naprzód!
A sus órdenes. Allá voy.
Me quedó claro.
Preparado. Me quedó claro. A sus órdenes. Allá voy. Me quedó claro.
Qual é sua ordem? Catador. Lendo.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Me quedó claro.
Ya estoy listo. Ahora voy para allá.
Gotów natychmiast! Na rozkaz!
A sus órdenes. Ya mismo voy.
Oh, mineradora.
Oi, qual é sua ordem? Mineiro.
Gotowi? Na rozkaz? Natychmiast!
Yeah, I think I'll stick with French, the standard stuff. 'Cause who knows if Fiero's gonna go to Escolta soon.
Sim.
Gotta be ready for that.
Mineiro. Estou indo. Certo, vou fazer. Caçador. Qual é sua ordem? Estou mineiro.
Allá voy. ¿Qué querés? Me quedó claro.
Qual é sua ordem? Vou certo. Estou indo.
Sim. Mineradora. Pois é. Mineradora.
A sus órdenes. Ya mismo voy. Preparado. Allá voy. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy. Allá voy.
Pegou, senhor.
Natychmiast!
Allá voy.
Na rozkaz?
Pegou, senhor.
Bonjour, je le ferai.
Oi, catador.
Coordenadora.
A sus órdenes. Allá voy. Preparado. Ya me quedó claro. ¡A los tiros! ¿Qué querés? ¡A los tiros! A sus órdenes. ¡Qué quilombo! ¿Qué quieres? Ya mismo voy. ¡A la guerra!
Qual é sua ordem? Estou indo. Construtor.
A sus órdenes. Me quedo. ¡A la guerra! Prepara. Ya. ¡Qué quilombo! ¡Qué quilombo! ¿Qué querés? A sus órdenes. Allá voy. Ya me quedo. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy. ¿Qué? Ya mismo voy.
Sim. Oi, lenhador. Qual é sua ordem? Vou fazer. Construtor.
A sus órdenes. Ya mismo voy.
Foi. Caçadora, caçadora. Foi. Certo. Certo. Vou ir. Vou fazer. Certo. Vou ir. Vou fazer. Caçadora. Certo. Vou ir. Vou certo. Caçadora.
Me quedó claro.
¿Qué queréis más? Qual é? Vou estou indo. Certo. Caçador. Sam. Caçador.
Sim. Qual é a
Qual
sua
é? Vou
ordem?
fazer. Caçador.
Foi. Lenhadora.
Готові!
Ya mismo voy.
Oi, certo. Construtor.
Allá voy.
If I can't get TSA, that means I'm gonna have to go about getting the estates a bit differently.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou fazer. Vou certo. Construtora.
Estou indo. Construtor. Qual é? Lenhador.
Ladungsgas! Schiebabschub!
Foi. Vou ir. Vou certo. Caçadora. Qual é? Lenhadora.
Certo. Vou fazer. Construtor. Oi. Qual é? Lenhador. Oi.
Prêt. Bûcheron.
Ordi.
Ok.
Allá voy.
Lenhador.
Foi. Caçadora.
A sus órdenes. Ah, me quedó claro. ¡Ay, ay,
Está
ay!
bien.
A tu señal.
Or that. Are we doing another one? Hopefully. Alright, are we doing another? Are we doing another one, or yeah, okay. Same civs. I'll stick with the same civ. Are we doing 2v2 or 3v3? There's Cyber Ranger. We just have to wait on one more Juanito Taco. There's our Juanito Taco. What happened? Funeral hosting now? Yeah, he is. What's going on now? Waiting for one more to join. Let's do it. Triple Uruguay again. Actually, no. Darkest when Sweden that time. Now we got a triple Uruguay. Ugh, had a bit of gas down there. I get Darkest and Cyber against Fiero, Kaiser, and Josevi. I'll probably go Galego this time.
Qual é sua ordem? Catador.
Preparado. Me quedó claro. Allá voy. ¡A la guerra! allá voy. ¡A la guerra! Preparado. Ya mismo voy.
Sim.
Sim.
Qual é
Oi.
a sua ordem?
Vou fazer. Estou certo. Vou fazer. Estou indo. Caçador.
Allá, me quedó claro. Allá, me quedó claro. Allá voy. A sus órdenes. Allá voy. Ya, me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. ¡A los tiros! Allá, me quedó claro. ¡Qué quilombo! Allá voy. Me quedó claro. ¿Qué querés? Ya, allá, ya me quedó claro. Allá voy. ¡A los tiros!
Oi, caçadora.
Qual é sua caçador?
Preparado. A sus órdenes. Preparado. Me quedó claro.
Sim.
¿Qué querés? Yami, me quedó claro. ¡Qué quilombo! ¡A los tiros! Ya, me quedó. ¡Qué quilombo! Yami, allá voy. ¡A los tiros! Ya, allá voy. Preparado. A sus órdenes. Ya, allá voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro.
Sim.
Qual é sua ordem?
Qual é a... Vou fazer.
Oi.
Sim. Certo. Qual é a sua ordem, Andora?
Sim.
How many bills am I on? 12? Probably just one more and we should be all set.
Oi, caçadora. Sim. Caçadora.
Preparado.
Francia es más para la economía y unidades materiales. La es economía buenísima.
Oi, certo. Linha Dora. Vou ir. Certo. Caçadora.
¿Qué querés? Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy. ¡A la guerra! Ya, me quedó. ¡Qué quilombo! Allá voy. ¿Qué? Ya, me quedó claro.
Time to get the whole arrow here for some gather rate improvement.
A sus órdenes. Ya voy. Me quedó. Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy.
caçadora.
Preparado. ¿Qué querés? A sus órdenes.
Qual é? Vou ir. Construtora.
Get the barracks now. Over there for some Gallegos. Going for the slave treasure next.
Preparado.
Get another ville I can gather with. Eventually I can try to aim for this one too, which might be good.
Mineradora.
A sus órdenes. Allá voy. Me quedó claro. Allá voy.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou ir. Construtora.
Emrin tamamdır.
Oi. Caçador.
Delinhadora.
Preparado. ¡Ah! ¡Qué quilombo! Ya mismo voy. A sus órdenes. Allá voy.
Evet, haydi bakalım.
Qual é sua ordem? Caçador. Caçador. Oi, lenhador.
Oi, caçadora.
Ya mismo voy.
Qual é a sua ordem, caçadora?
¿Qué querés? A sus órdenes. Me quedó claro. Ya voy.
I could.
Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro.
I'll just scour it out.
Mismo voy.
See what's happening here. So he's got a tower. May as well snipe it.
¿Qué querés? A sus órdenes. Ya voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. ¡A la guerra! ¿Qué querés? Ya voy. Me quedó claro. ¡Qué quilombo! A sus órdenes. ¿Qué querés? Allá voy. Prepara. Me quedó claro.
Qual é sua catador? Oi, mineiro.
Evet. Evet.
Qual é sua ordem?
Vou fazer. Construtora.
Oi, estou indo.
Hazır. Tamamdır. Emrin.
Qual é? Mineradora. Oi, certo. Construtora.
A tu sería. Entendido. Me quedo piano.
Ya mismo voy.
Lenhadora.
Ya mismo. Allá voy.
Qual é sua ordem? Estou indo.
¿Qué querés? Allá voy. Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy. Allá voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy.
Evet. 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 Tamam. Haydi bakalım.
Preparado.
Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Evet.
Decime, ¿qué puedo hacer?
Qual estou indo?
Ya entendido. ¿Qué puedo hacer?
Qual é? É, vou ir. Construtora.
Ya estoy listo.
Preparado. Lo haré.
¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué sirve, che?
Sunset. Estou indo. Construtor. Construtor.
Sim. Lendora.
¿Qué me ordena?
Oi. Mineiros.
Oi, mineradora.
Allá, ya mismo voy.
Sí.
Preparado. ¡Qué quilombo! ¡A los tiros!
Qual é essa? Mineiro.
Preparado. Puedo hacerlo.
Ya mismo. Me quedó claro. Ya, allá voy.
Pisanos are bad against units. Don't make those unless you're gonna raid or siege. Those units are useless in combat. Don't get those things next time now. Very bad choice. Yeah, no, I can't battle if he's making pesados. Those are literally raiding units. He's trying to fight skirms with raiding units. That's very bad, very dangerous. Yeah, no, this thing doesn't have the stats to fight skirms. Yeah, no, that's just not gonna work if he's doing Paisanos. I thought he was making some good outlaw unit or something. In Juanito Taco Tongue, but no, he's just making some crazy raiding unit that's not gonna get very far in this match. Definitely not. Restart, please. Nah, the teams are just a little imbalanced. Surprised he's still holding on. Alright, I gotta go do some stuff now. So I'll be signing off now from the stream. Thank you for coming today. It was pretty fun. Got to do a lot of spectating as 0AD with what little time we had. Other than that though, Wars Liberty was great too. See you on the stream tomorrow. I think we will probably do AoE 2 Definitive Edition unless you have a better idea. So see you then. Maybe you'll even hear a special announcement tomorrow too.